everyone. Hello, hello. Whoa. You know, I was just listening to like some really good music before, and now it's quiet again and it's really weird. Um I was actually debating. Wow, my voice is croaky. My voice is croaky. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me say hello to everyone. Hi Louie, hi Gert, hi Ruloe, hi Gert, hi Zesty. I won't read out everyone's names twice. Hi Sana, hi Louie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I going crazy or does the music sound slower? Well, I haven't done anything to it, so I don't know. Unless my computer is dying. Um, is this the game where we found out Piglet wields a keyblade? Oh, I wish. This is the game where you realize that Piglet walks really slowly and also wields um some kind of eldritch power to turn enemies into goop. So a game where we learn Piglet has fantasies about not being a wuss. Yeah, what a brave little guy in his fantasies. It's kind of funny. Piglet will lead us to the door of darkness. Did someone say door of darkness? Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome, welcome everyone. I was actually debating whether to play this or not. Because I think it's not very good so far. Uh, um, because like I've played a lot of kids games and like yeah, the visuals visually like there's some really interesting things, like some of the musical choices are good. But I was looking at the long play and like the kind of like spooky levels are like sandwiched in the middle of the game, which we're about to get to. And then the last two just look like, I don't know, Winnie the Pooh levels. So it's like, what's the point? I don't know. Like, it's. I find I think it's also the fact that I'm not like a huge Winnie the Pooh fan. If this was like Miffy, I would be so into it. I'd rather play like the Peppa Pig video game um than something related to Winnie the Pooh. I never liked the Winnie the Pooh levels overly, except in Kingdom Hearts, except in Kingdom Hearts 3, because um in Kingdom Hearts 3 the Winnie the Pooh level is about like everyone like losing their memory and their minds and forgetting Sora, and it's like really sad, and I like that because it was like at least it was an emotion that wasn't like irritation. um and there's other problems with the game, like if they actually like expect you to get all of the cookies to get the funny faces in order to beat the game, then I'm not doing that anymore, because it literally takes you 3 to 4 seconds to like the game like ejects the cookies so far across the screen that it potentially takes like 3 to 4 seconds to run over to grab the cookies in order to get them. Then you have to, then potentially like you miss them, then you have to run all the way back. So you're doing this like potentially 2 or 3 times for a single like object in the environment that like has cookies in it. And it's so tedious. It's tedious to the point where like um I don't know, it's really poorly designed. And then the rest of it's like kind of okay. I think it would have been better if it was like a stealth game. I think the fact that there's like combat is not good. At least if there was stealth, it would have had like some semblance of, I mean, there is stealth occasionally, but yeah, it's just one of those. It's kind of average. I would say it's below average. It's below average with the one redeeming factor being like the spooky environments. But what about Winnie the Pooh horror movie? Oh, true, true. Yeah, I do think it's like, I think that the like horror atmosphere is really cool. Um, Licensed by Nintendo. What are they doing? I think that was two. That was two. No, well, I can't quite remember what happened in Kingdom Hearts 3 with Winnie the Pooh, but um there was something like slightly dark and more interesting. The true Winnie the Pooh horror game is the home run derby game. Hi Millie. No. But I was like, oh well, may as well finish it. I might as well finish it, like whatever. I could be
like to begin a new.
I could be playing Tianshu, but instead I'm playing Piglet's big game. But whatever, we'll see how it goes. The baseball game is legendary among evil games. Interesting. The fact that it's a baseball game makes me not interested. Let's do it in reverse order. Let's do Eeyore first. Let's do it in Eeyore first.
All the colors have gone away.
Like I'll kick their environment to get some cookies, but I'm not going to get all of them.
He'd make this gray day seem a little brighter.
Thought Eeyore, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Piglet! Hey, Piglet!
Oh, hello, Roo. Do you know what's happening here?
I'm not sure, but this place is a little scary. Everything's kind of dark.
Eeyore sure seems to be sad, even for Eeyore.
You're right! Maybe that's why his dream is so dark. Do you think you could cheer him up, Piglet? You gotta be careful, though. There are woozles all around.
No, not weasels. This reminds me of Luigi's Mansion now I think about it. Yeah, I'm much better. We could have been playing instead. Oh no, it's a tree. Yeah, no, it does have like a Luigi's Mansion feel to it. I guess I'm just like a tiny bit disappointed that like a game that has like such good atmosphere. Whoops. Huh, interesting.
Now Piglet looked at this rather odd object, asking himself what it could be. And as he looked, it came to him. It was a hook.
A hook? Is he going to hang himself?
Now Piglet looked at this rather odd object, asking himself what it could be. And as he looked, it came to him. It was a hook.
Whoa, epic puzzle solving!
Now what do you suppose it could be used for?
Hi, welcome! I'm playing more of this for some reason.
Now Piglet looked at this rather odd object. A rusty old key. Now Piglet looked at this rather odd object, asking
Interesting.
himself what it could be. And as he looked, it came to him. It was a...
Oh no! The puzzle game, the children's Piglet game is too difficult for me. Yeah, run away, cowards!
The rusty old gate was locked. All Piglet had to do... Although it was very heavy, Piglet managed to pick up the bell.
I think another thing about Winnie the Pooh is that, like, Winnie the Pooh is very defined by, like, modern, Oh no, it's a weasel! Not the weasels. I think I'll try and like skip most of the enemies or sneak past them if I can. Because annoying. Having just carried my laundry to the laundromat and back, I'm very pissed with the ease Piglet just picked up a bell. Piglet is much stronger than we give him credit for. Whoa! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Is this the one with the funky music track? This is less like Resident Evil, more like, I don't know, what, Alone in the Dark? Maybe. Wait, hang on. Gauntlet Legends, something I wouldn't think of. Yeah, no, it's oh no, we're dead. Wait, we're actually going fast, what the heck?
Piglet now knew that to open doors, he would have to be very brave.
Oh no, don't make me... Oh, for crying out loud. What did I walk into? Was this spooky shit? Hi June, hi, welcome. It's Piglet's Big Adventure for the Gamecube. D-Bag, thank you for the follow, thank you. Yay! I'd be pretty scared if a giant purple dude in a crop top with no pants came into my personal space like that. I suppose so, yes. His tiny little hat just compounds the sicko factor. Wait, we run actually like so quickly when we've taken damage. This is like the optimal state to be in. This makes the game like so much more pleasant.
Hello, Piglet.
Oh, hello, Eeyore. How are you doing today?
As good as can be expected.
Are you sad about something?
Not less than usual. It's just kinda gray in here is all.
I did notice that there are a lot of colors missing.
Yup, that's true. But I'm used to it.
Don't worry, Eeyore. I'll find all the colors of your dream for you.
That's very kind of you, Piglet. Piglet,
Yes, Eeyore?
thanks for noticing me.
Oh, I love Eeyore. I think Eeyore is like the only Winnie the Pooh character I really get something out of. Scary face. I am Optimus Prime. There's a Transformers game for the PlayStation 2 that's actually like pretty good. I should play that sometime, maybe. Maybe. I've always wanted to. Well, I have played it I never finished it. Are we sure this isn't a horror game? Yeah, it's definitely not a horror game.
Everything will be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Whoa, what kind of therapy is this? What kind of therapy is this? Eeyore is depression personified, but then again, like I said yesterday, they're all personifications of mental illness somehow. I've yet to play Transformers Devastation. Transformers Devastation's actually like pretty good. I do really like that game. I never quite finished it though. It was really fun though. Last time I played it was when the last time I played Transformers Devastation was when Milky was a kitten, when we just gotten him. And it was too hard to like take care of him at the same time as play the game, so I kind of put it down and haven't gone back to it. What's this?
Piglet was able to see the ball of colour in the bottle. He would have liked to take it back to Eeyore, but how could he possibly?
How could he possibly do that? You fight back by making silly faces. Yeah, it's great. What a good game. I don't really understand like how you're supposed to like do damage to them consistently. Got him. X. Oops. I own a physical copy of the game since it got delisted from Steam. Yeah, I do too. I actually bought I bought it at release, which is a pretty long time ago now. Pretty long time ago.
What a rather strange picture. Well, it certainly should be straightened. But how would Piglet go about doing that?
I can't have put these in the wrong slots, can I?
What a rather strange picture. Well, it certainly should be straightened. But how would Piglet go about doing that?
Fair enough. Transformers Devastation is such a good game. It is, it is. They should make a Winnie the Pooh something or other where they all get meds to treat their problems and they become normal and the game is boring. I wouldn't say anything, but to save you the frustration, I think the direction of the statue's face and you put them in backwards. I would assume so, yeah.
To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
They get pushed so slowly, they really do. Whoa!
One of the colors.
Oh yeah, this is the room with the weird music. It is extremely strange. Really, really strange. Sophie, welcome! Hi, 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 hi. Is this a G-rated game or is this a twisted version of Piglet? No, it's G-rated. It's G-rated. Hi Shadow, welcome. Where you can get murdered. You can't really get murdered, all they can do is scare you. Literally all they can do is scare you. There's nothing nothing else.
Through a small gap in the closed curtains, Piglet caught a glimpse of another room. But the
Whoa.
curtains were far too heavy for Piglet to push open on his own. And then Piglet came to a rather peculiar statue. The statue was holding a ball of colour, which he wanted very much. If only he could make the statue's arms open. But how?
But how? But how? Is this the Resident Evil portrait puzzle? Possibly. Hi Kaz, welcome. Hi y'all. Oh?
One of the colors.
He can lift a bell, but he can't open a curtain. This is Winnie the Pooh equivalent of Alice, American McGee's Alice. Yeah, kind of. Oh, it's so boring. I hate the combat. I hate the combat. I'd rather like not engage in it. Also, like whether you get like a really good attack or a really bad one is completely random. It's all random. Why did they think this would be a good idea? Why did they think this would be a good idea? Oh. Really weird atmosphere. I think this game would have been better without any enemies as well. Because it's a puzzle game, basically. Like that's what it's an adventure game. It's point and click adventure. Like that's how it's structured. You like take items from one room and then bring them to another. So what purpose do the enemies serve? Because not like a proper survival horror game. This is so boring, she says on day 2. Well, I was debating whether to even continue playing it. This is some wacky shit. It is! I'm surprised it doesn't have a constant heartbeat sound as well to make you subconsciously anxious. Yeah. That would have made the game a little bit better. That would have made it at least a little bit better. I wonder, do the... who knows? Why is Piglet exploring Hollow Bastion? I wonder... What were the devs on when they made this? It is a curiosity.
Piglet wanted very much to catch the ball of colour bobbing in the fountain. He would first need to stop the water from bubbling. But how?
But how?
At the base of the fountain, there was a sort of hole in which he could put something. But what to put there?
You can only push it one square at a time before it stops, and then you have to press the A button again. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. I just randomly found you and what Piglet? Piglet, what happened? Piglet, what happened to you? You used to be so family friendly. Is there another woozle in here?
The stained glass window on the wall portrayed a knight. A knight with a sword, a shield, and a fleur-de-lis on his chest plate. Piglet wanted very much to catch the ball of
I don't
colour
even remember.
bobbing in the fountain. He would
I went
first
to Miss
need to stop
Bacon
the
in my
water
frying
from
pan.
bubbling. But
It'd
how?
probably be
At the base of the
more
fountain,
entertaining.
there was a sort of hole in which you
All
could
of the
put
stream regulars should use their retro game requests to make Lexi play more Red Ninja. Oh, you don't need to. I'm going to do that on my own. A heffalump or a woozle is very confusal. True. Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Whoops. It is kind of funny that this game blew up last year. Oh. There's no way to like grab the... is there. Like, we can't... Oh well. The loading screen makes it look like Piglet got sucked into a void and has to run to the next room before it pulls him in. Oh my gosh, it's just like Silent Hill Downpour. I might pop back and see what other wacky you play. Thank you, thank you. Lexi plays some amazing games, often painful ones. True, true, true. I like the games that I play. No offense, this is painful. It's a little bit painful, but more in like the kind of mind-numbing way. Echo the Dolphin 24-hour donathon. Oh, okay. It's painful, but better you than me, Lexi. True, true, true. Very true, very true. I do really admire the atmosphere of this game. It's very cool. Oh, what's this?
Heffalumps!
Oh no,
So
no
Piglet picked up the
heffalumps.
corkscrew.
No, not heffalumps. Hi, Celeste, hi. Run, Piglet, run! Wait, hang on just a moment. Yay! My 5-year-old niece might like this game, possibly. I mean, it is a game for 5-year-olds. Bottle of wine, what a growing pig needs, might flavor the bacon. Hi Celeste, hi, welcome. Piglet is being problematic by discriminating against heffalumps. Can I say this game is if Rule of Rose in Luigi's Mansion had a baby? It definitely has some there's definitely like some elements that remind me a little bit of Rule of Rose, which is kind of funny. Which is pretty funny. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, I went the wrong way. Piglet must learn a new trick. Gun!
If Piglet wanted very much to catch the ball of colour bobbing in the fountain.
Well,
He
it
would
was
first
worth
need
a
to stop the
try.
water from bubbling. But how?
I don't remember this version of Haunting Ground Rule of Rose. Hi Andor. It's definitely interesting. Unfortunately, I think that the game's like horror atmosphere only lasts for like 2 levels, or there's only kind of 2 levels that are a little bit spooky, and then the rest is back to being
If Piglet came across a bottle, he would now be able to open it.
Oh, now we can get through. There you go. Maybe not a gun, but corkscrew might help. I think so too.
That's it. It's turned on.
Oh.
That's it. It's turned off. That's it. It's turned on.
Piglet's about to
That's
blow
it.
this.
It's turned off.
Stop saying things. Piglet's about to blow this house up. Oh, well, that wasn't as dramatic as I was hoping for.
Oh,
Finally, Piglet managed to release the valve.
The valve? Hi Gail, welcome. I actually forgot about collecting cookies for a little while. The real horror is the real life experience of pipes bursting. When I was a kid, because of video games, I was terrified of boilers exploding, even though up here we don't even use them. Yeah, it's funny, there's a lot of like, I guess like America always assumes it's a place is like the default capital of the world, and the exportation of like a lot of American media to kids everywhere ends up oh my god. Introducing like a lot of Americanisms that don't even apply to us. Aren't we in Eeyore's dream just bursting that pipe fill his head with
Everything
water?
will be all right, Piglet.
Possibly.
To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
This is like the most effective
Thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
This is like the most effective form of therapy. Therapists take note. Balloon therapy, yeah. Balloon therapy. Whoa, nice.
Oh, I have to catch it.
Oh, come back. Okay. That was not as annoying as I was expecting it to be. Thank goodness. Orb! Ponder the orb! Therapists shouldn't trap their patients in a nightmare of their own creation. I decided to try out Dojo Cerberus. Oh, what do you think of it? I actually tried it a little bit ago. I didn't get very far, so I can't say whether I liked it or not. I like the game visually though. I liked it visually. Oops, I went backwards. At what point does Wesker show up and say something cryptic? I don't know. I hope soon. I hope that Eeyore like starts mutating into like some kind of a strange flesh monster. I wonder if one day people will like rediscover Epic Mickey and then be like, whoa, what is this Mickey game? What's this crazy Mickey game?
Piglet was able to see the ball of color in the bottle. He would have liked to take...
Oh,
Orb!
oh, I have to catch it.
Yeah, Dirge is a game that I would like to stream at some point, probably.
La la.
It's at least like visually really interesting to me. Whoa, he just phased through the painting, that's crazy. It's regular Eeyore, but he has the Resident Evil Tyrant Orb. Meanwhile, I just bought Final Fantasy X too. I hope you enjoy it. I never was able to really get into 10 too because I think the original Final Fantasy X meant a little bit like too much to me. So having kind of like the weird parody of the world never really like sat well with me at the time. But I think it's a good game. I really like the dress sphere. I think that's a really cool concept. I think more games should allow us to do dress up. Instead of like showing you how many cookies that you need to purchase a brave face, the game instead makes you watch a 10-second long cutscene of Piglet in depression in order to demonstrate that no, you in fact do not have enough. Need more cookies. Wait. Is this like Eeyore fan fiction? Is Eeyore like imagining himself like in old age married to Piglet? Tends to always seem like a fan game, so I avoided it. Maybe yeah. It from what I played of it, the vibe was so different that it was off-putting, and also like it reuses a lot of like stuff as well. But I think it's probably a case of like having to approach it with like the right attitude. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, Final Fantasy games have a lot of like controversial entries. Like everyone like hates one popular game and dislikes. Everyone like dislikes one popular game in the Final Fantasy series. Like there's always one that like everyone likes except me, except you. Final Fantasy X is like that game for a lot of people. So it's probably a slightly better game than Final Fantasy X if you're someone that doesn't like Final Fantasy X because it's completely different in tone and kind of irreverent. It's crazy that 10.2 is so unloved that a complete box copy cost me a whole $7 USD. Most it's not, I don't think it's that it's because it's unloved. I think there's just like a lot of copies of Final Fantasy on PlayStation 2. They've always been really affordable. You can get like Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 12 pretty cheap as well, or at least you used to be able to. I saw a pretty beautiful essay describing X2. 10.2 is the process of learning to live after loss, and it motivated me to give it another try. I think it definitely like has something to say. Yeah. Dream High, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The portrait is so funny. We're playing the Winnie the Pooh supposed horror game. It's actually like got a good atmosphere and there's some like really interesting musical choices. This one's like the horror themed level, so it's a little bit like less but there's been some other parts of the game where they've like had a real like sort of like liminal surrealness. It is very like similar lighting that you see in like a lot of the liminal space pictures that people really like areas that seem lit incorrectly and weird. Unfortunately, this game is really dull. It's really dull. Hang on. Horror game? It's really dull. Like there's a couple of problems. Oops. Whenever you like, there's all of these cookies in the game that you need to buy an item with. But the way that the game does it, there's like 5 cookies in an object, and then the game literally like spews the cookies across the room, and they despawn as well. So you're running all the way over here in order to get a cookie, and then you get like 3 of them, and then 2 of them despawn and then go back. So you have to run all the way back over here to do that again. And also they can get stuck in the geometry, so sometimes you run over and then find out that, oh no, it's stuck in the chair, so you have to go back and do it again. So if you're trying to like get the collectibles, it becomes tedious, and then the enemy encounters are not very fun. I think if they just remove the cookies and remove the enemies, then it would be really, really cool. Yeah. Piglet is shaded horrifically. This entire game is like really strange. I'll go back and show the... It's not like the spookiest room, but this entire area is just like a little bit off. Final Fantasy X has stellar combat, a fun girly pop game. Yeah, I think that's how when I eventually go back to Final Fantasy X, which I will one day. That's how I'm approaching this, just kind of like a fun girly pop adventure. Like I like this room here. I love the statue like holding the orb in the middle of the room while this like, I don't know if you can hear it over the giggling, but the music is like really weird. It's very, very strange. Very, very strange. I'm gonna try sleep again. Have fun, everyone. Good night, June. Can't understand why they make it launch cookies. There's no logical reason to make it that way. No, there's really not. There's really not. Did you see in Alien Earth that they reference Ice Age? Wait, what? Okay, that's quite funny. I don't actually remember where I was going. This has the same look as those scuffed Spyro games on PlayStation 2 that are scary for other reasons. Oh, The Legend of Spyro! I actually was always curious about The Legend of Spyro, but I got so burnt by because I really love the original Spyro trilogy. Surprise. Well, actually, I've only really played Spyro 3, but I love Spyro 3. It's like it's one of the most like beautiful games ever. I think it's gorgeous. But I got Enter the Dragonfly on PlayStation 2, and that game is awful. Like, it's the kind of game that's like you gift someone to like ruin their life. It's the kind of, I don't know, it's really bad, and it ran at such a bad frame rate that I noticed it like immediately when I was playing it. And I was a kid. And then I think it was Spyro A Hero's Tale, which was better, but it was still, it just didn't like it didn't do anything that I liked from the PlayStation 1 games. Lack soul. I think the Legend of Spyro games, from what I remember reading about them, there was like a review on GameFAQs that I remember reading, and they were like, it's like Spyro, but they gave it like God of War style combat. In fact, it might actually have combat that rivals God of War, which I thought was really funny. And apparently like has a decent story, so I kind of want to give them a go at some point. At least I find like Enter the Dragonfly and Enter the Dragonfly is almost irredeemable, but I find a Hero's Tale like that one's just a bit dull as well. I guess if you grew up with it, it's not like awful. It's not awful. It's just a bit like I liked this aspect and I like that aspect of Spyro. I like the mini games and I like the creativity of the world and like the sense of adventure and the whimsy and the different characters. And it sort of had like a little bit, but it was just like all. It just didn't have like the passion that I wanted. Spyro 4. Yeah. You can speedrun the game in 10 minutes. Whoa. Crash and Spyro got scammed on PlayStation 2. They did. I think Twin Sanity is like okay. I think Crash did like slightly better. Well, I think they kind of had like a reverse trajectory where like Crash was like a little bit better than Spyro. Enter the Dragonfly is like it's like again irredeemable in my view, at least from what I remember. Maybe I'll have another go at it, but it was just like really big, empty, super large levels with nothing in them that run like poo poo, and everything looks ugly and it's bad. And I did like that you got bubble breath. That was cute. And then the first Crash game on PlayStation 2 was like, I only played it on my cousin's PlayStation 2, but I didn't like notice it being like too bad from like the little bit that I played of it. Not in the same way. And then Twin Sanity is like actually kind of a little bit interesting, even though it's like broken and even though it's like a bit broken and at least it has like a bit of personality to it. But I think Crash of the Titans and then the other one, the other Crash Titan game was a really strange direction to go in. Funny that both Crash Bandicoot and Spyro had like a beat 'em up arc. It's strange. Press circle to execute Ripto. Yeah, thank you for the stretch. I wish I had the Crash 4 treatment after the remake. Yeah. Only Ape Escape survived the generation switch. Yeah, Ape Escape did really well. Ape Escape was like, it's kind of funny that it was always like a disappointing thing. I don't know if I've talked about it before, but like as a kid you kind of like associated like, oh, Mario is like Nintendo and Samus is Nintendo and Donkey Kong, then Sonic is like Sonic, I don't know, Ristar is Sega and then Sonic is Sony is Crash Bandicoot and like Lara Croft and Spyro and stuff like that. And then they just all like disappeared, and then eventually at least we got like a new Insomniac and Naughty Dog platformer until Sony decided to only make boring semi-realistic games. Oh, hi Emma, welcome. I thought Tomb Raider was PS1 until recently. Turns out it released on everything. Yeah, I think it's because the Sony marketing like really emphasized like Lara Croft, like was in every PlayStation magazine. It was like icons of those like icons of like PlayStation, you'd always see like Lara Croft. Oh, and then Oddworld ended up on like Xbox. Um, Oddworld was on Xbox, which I it was probably good because like Strangers Wrath is a really cool game, but and it ran really nicely. But I don't know. It's like I kind of like when I kind of like when a console like has an identity and it has like these games that are associated with it. Like it would be kind of strange if like suddenly Mario started appearing on like PC or Xbox or something. Um we had Jack and Daxter until Naughty Dog played GTA 3. Hey Ultraflex, welcome. Yeah, I've Escape 2 and 3 are really good. Jack 2 is like weirdly one of my favorite games of all time. Um, Jack 2 is the game that like taught me how to appreciate difficulty in video games because it was so hard. It was so difficult. I think I beat it over the course of like 2 years. That wasn't like constant trying. It was like play a bit of Jack 2 and then come back and do something else and then but I remember like getting stuck. I remember getting stuck in Jack 2. And like whenever I would get stuck in a game prior to Jack 2, I would usually like, I don't know, give up or like ask my cousins to do it for me or something. Really, really difficult game. But with Jack 2, like the game's difficulty ramps up like from the third mission. Like you have the tutorial and then you have like the mission where you have to go find that flag. And then there's like this mission where you have to do like acrobatic platforming while a giant tank like chases you through a facility. While you still haven't like really figured out any of the controls. And then there's like a combat section right towards the end, which is like relatively difficult. So like almost immediately I was like walled off by Jack. But I went to bed and then I came back like the next morning and I was able to do it. And not only was I able to do it, but like the section with the tank where it's like shooting at you, that was really easy. That was really easy. And I was like, wait, it was so difficult before and now I was able to do it on like my first or second try. And then I made like even more progress. And there was like missions where I remember there's a mission where you have to like defuse a bunch of bombs and you have to do it on the hoverboard and you have to do it really quickly and it's hard. There's not much time at all. there's almost no time. But what I discovered was that it all like depended on, because I turned off the game and I went away and then I was like thinking about it like a couple of days later and I was like, wait, what if I do this mission, but instead of like just going for it, what if I like approach it from a different angle? What if I like instead of going like in front on, I like rotate around and then start the timer from like the side? Because like there was a bunch of like bombs like towards the end. So I did that and then I did it like again first or second try and it was so satisfying. Like there were so many moments where I played Jack 2 and like I had to go away and then I thought about it and then the next day I came back and I did it like easily because I actually like had a strategy going into it. So it was kind of like a life-changing game in a lot of ways. I never beat it. Went on to Jack Daxter on PSP instead. Yeah, that was a cute game. Gamer, thank you. I was always really proud of it. I think the course of my life would have been really different if I hadn't played Jack 2. And also like I was disappointed in Jack 3 because aside from like being a little bit easier to start off with, the game, if you fail a mission a bunch of times, then the game just like lets you win. Like if there's a mission that has like a 30-second timer to do something and you fail it like 6 or 7 times, then the mission will go from like a 30-second timer to like a 3-minute timer or something. Like it gives you so much time that it basically like lets you in if there's like, I think it even like despawns like a bunch of enemies. It basically like tries to stop you from getting frustrated. So if you've tried it like a bunch of times and you still can't get past it, I really didn't like that. I really disliked that. That was really disappointing to me because again, I think the difficulty of like Jak 2 is like a really divisive thing, but it ended up being really like important to me. Because I probably wouldn't. I don't know, like something like Drakengard, for instance. If I hadn't like had that experience with Jak 2, and it might have been like something else might have come up. I don't know, it might have been Dark Souls, but if I hadn't had that experience, and I don't know, I might have just gotten like frustrated with Drakengard and be like, oh well, it's interesting, but it's kind of annoying to play, so I'll just drop it and do something else. Low difficulty should be an option or choice, not forced upon you. Yeah. I will give another chance to Jak Tour. I think it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. But I did end up like enjoying it a lot. And also I guess like the fact that was being a kid as well. I quite like I didn't really like the dark setting overly, but I guess I liked the contrast between the like industrial haven city and then the nature outside of the city. I thought that was a really interesting contrast. I kind of like the griminess of it all as well. I liked the way that the rain fell when you were like exploring a certain like upper section of the city. I really enjoyed the story for the most part. Like it's a kids game, but it did have some like twists and turns. Oh no, I spilled coffee. My hands are really shaky tonight. If a game tells me, hey, try this low difficulty, I'm uninstalling. It doesn't even give you a choice. It doesn't even give you a choice, it just happens. It pretends to not, it pretends like nothing has happened. It was only because I read about it in like an official PlayStation magazine at the time that was like, oh yeah, and good news gamers. Unlike Jak 2, you'll actually be able to finish this one because they made it easier if you fail a bunch of times, so you will never get frustrated. And in one of the director commentaries, there was a few things that was really interesting about the bonus commentary in Jak 3, because that was the one that I spent the most time like watching the commentary on. One was just the amount of time that like took to. There's this rather important cutscene towards the end of Jak 3 where you find out like about the precursors. Like there's a huge lore reveal. And I was listening to the person who animated the scene, and it took him 3 months. It took him like 3 months to work. And I was like, that's insane. Like it was a cutscene. I guess it's like the same with any kind of animation, but it was one of the first times like being confronted with like how much of like someone's soul goes into like into animating something. Like it was 3 months of his life that he spent animating this like one cutscene. And it was a really well animated cutscene. I think he can be really proud of it. But there was another one where he was this really like simple animation, and again it took him like this thing only probably lasted about like 4 seconds. But it did involve like Jak, I think, transforming from like Dark Jak into Light Jak, and Daxter's like behind his leg or something, and even that took like a day's worth of work. It was like 3 seconds or something. But after that, I guess this is where the relevance comes back in. He was like, oh yeah, we tried to make Jak 3 easier. Sorry guys, sorry about Jak 2. Sorry about that. We won't do that again. And I just thought it was so funny that like there was this sense of like oops, sorry about that. Oops, didn't mean to make it like soul-crushingly difficult. Handshakey solution, more caffeine. Yeah. It's okay, just launch Jack 2 right now. Piglet can sit in the horror. It would be, I do really want to replay it at some point. I don't know, but oh, Dark Souls never lowered my difficulty for being stinky at the game. Yeah, no, it's just a Jack 3 thing. Actually, it's not just a Jack 3 thing. There's a couple of games that do this, but that's the only one I can tell you off like the top of my head.
And so Piglet managed to catch the feather.
But yeah, Jack 3 is like weirdly Jack 2 is like weirdly a life-changing game for me. What does it mean? Do you get a choice or does the game just do it? It just does it. It just does it and hopes you don't notice it. And the thing is, you probably won't notice, this game is so noisy. You probably won't notice unless it's a mission with a timer. Like, the mission with timers are really obvious because, it like goes from like having a 3-minute time limit to like a 7-minute time limit. You're like, wait, what happened? What happened? I know a lot about difficulty right now. Ninja Gaiden 2 is ruining my life currently. It's really hard. It's really, really difficult.
And then Piglet came to a rather peculiar statue.
Got him. Why are the like stink lines coming from the armpits? This is so concerning.
Oh, I have to catch it.
Dojo Cerberus is alright so far. Oh, that's good. I think if Dojo Cerberus ends up being like alright, then that's about as much as I can hope for. Come back, you stupid orb. No, stop running. This is like a comedy sequence. No! Ponder the orb! Oh my gosh. You know, it might actually be better if we like take some damage. Because we'll run faster. No, stop! They're just so stupid it warps around to being fun. I play it every year. I really want to give it a go. It's also like a weirdly nostalgic game just because I remember like reading all the reviews of it and everyone's like, this game sucks! I was like, no. Also, it had like an online multiplayer or something. Oh my gosh, why was that so difficult? Kinda irks me, at least give me the choice to be a masochist. Exactly! Exactly. Yeah, no, I really dislike, it might be like one of my pet peeves, personally.
It sure is pretty with all the colors back, if you like that sort of thing. Oh no, looks like we've got visitors.
But it's too dark. We can't see anything at all.
Maybe we should light the candles.
What a good idea, Eeyore. I'll go ask Roo to lend us his lamp.
I wonder if I wonder if Epic Mickey will have like a revival in 10-15 years time where
Everything
a bunch
will
of
be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears,
The
must
lighting is
believe
really
this.
scary. In Japan it had online. Oh, is that where it was? Dynamic difficulty while also not telling people that's happening can be really shit because it gives them a pass and right to say that again there's a half heart which players have not learned from previous challenges. Yeah. Wait, what is this? This camera angle. I guess I'm going through a Final Fantasy VII phase. Might go back and beat the original. You should, yeah. Ew, why are you so chipper? I don't think many people talked about Epic Mickey Rebrush, which came out last year. I think it did kind of like step under people's radar. I really like Epic Mickey. There was always like there was one mission in that game that like always like felt slightly disturbing. It was like it was something with a telephone. It was like the one mission that I was like, wait, what?
Roo, you think I might borrow your lamp?
Sure, Piglet.
Thank you.
Piglet, I think I'm gonna go home. It's just too dark in here. Good luck.
Oh, goodbye.
So Roo very kindly gave his oil lamp to his good friend Piglet.
It's a gigantic cigarette lighter, you can't fool me. Piglet's about to go find like a gigantic cigar. Good morning. Hi, Laura. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I do quite like Epic Mickey though. I like a lot of Wii games. The Wii is one of my favorite consoles. What is this lighting? What is that buzzing sound? So strange. The pictures of Eeyore are very funny though. Dynamic difficulty that does it well is something like God Hand, where it tells the player, even makes into a whole mechanic.
Thanks, Piglet, for lighting the room again.
Oh no!
My. What do we have here? You may have frightened me last time, but that won't happen again. Try to frighten me. Go ahead. Woo, I'm so scared.
I love the door. The door is amazing. The door is amazing. Dynamic difficulty that does well is something like God Hand, where it tells the player and makes it into a mechanic. Doing well and telling enemy out of group to fight alone. Raises the difficulty, balance out stuff. Yeah, I really like God Hand, and also God Hand is like difficult even when you're playing when it's like lower. So it's like starts off hard and then it gets like really difficult. Rather than like starting out hard and then getting easier. Or I guess starting out easy and then getting harder. Like the difference between like normal mode God Hand and higher mode God Hand feels like really. I didn't like Kid Icarus Uprising is another of my favorite games. I really love that game, but I hated the way that oops. Oopsie.
Oh, you're not scary enough, little Piglet. Come back when you are far more frightening.
Eh? No, we need more cookies. Oh no, they weren't kidding about. Oh no. Wait, this might ruin the. Oh. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I think... Let me see if I can find some cookies. Where even are there in this room? Because it says there's some in here, but where's like an item I can kick? Yeah? Here? Oh, there. See, like, look how far the game spreads, like, the cookies. It spreads them so far away. Where's the rest of them? The door reminds me of the clip of Shaq with Halloween donuts going boom, the jack-o'-lantern. Hi makers, welcome. Hades pit, Hades pit, Hades pit. Are we... What, where are even the cookies? Where are they? Oh, here. No, I just want cookies. No! I'm in hell. I'm in hell. This is hell. Okay, that's enough. Where was the... Where was the thing we needed? It must have been up. It was around here somewhere. Oh, I guess we'll find it. Go ahead and make things dynamic in the sense that without installing the player of not knowing stuff, they will be hard on you when you start understanding mechanics and get... Yeah. Dynamic difficulty is not... Oh... inherently bad, but many games have given it a bad name. Godhand does it really well. I think I was always annoyed in Kid Icarus Uprising, because you could start the game on like... It's the same mechanic that's in Smash Bros, where you can like start it on level 9 difficulty, like spicy difficulty, and then every single time you die, the game gets easier. But what always ended up happening to me was, because you're not like used to the extra difficulty, you die really quickly, and then the game like makes it easier until it like gets back to the difficulty that you normally do it on. So you never really felt like you were getting improving. At least I didn't. Maybe I was just bad at it, I don't know. But I'd much preferred it if it was like, if it didn't lower the difficulty after failing. No! We learned to fear dynamic difficulty ever since Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's funny that in... Sorry, I'm not as familiar with Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's really funny in Kingdoms of Amalur, where if you like explore the entire world when you're like level 3, like if you just run everywhere, it sets the difficulty of like each area to be like when you arrive there. So you can go to like the end game areas when you're like level 3, and then like go and do a bunch of other stuff, and then by the time you get back there, the enemies are all like getting one shot because it doesn't let you like readjust the difficulty. I remember people really complaining about the dynamic difficulty in Oblivion when it came out. Although maybe it was just the people that I was listening to at the time. I did think it was funny that you like start off with like getting mud crabs and then suddenly like high level enemies start spawning out of nowhere. Like it's a bunch of wolves and maybe a zombie.
Oh, you're not scary enough, little piglet. Come back when you are far more frightening.
If the game is going to make me grind cookies, I'm not going to do it. Legendary bandits with a Daedric gear, yeah. What an odd door face. I do love the door. I also, wait, let's just appreciate the door a little bit more. Like, look at his face. Look how animated he is. Like, Eel is just sitting there. Not really doing much at all. Piglet's just like, he's the main character. But the door? The door? Amazing, I love him. Hi, Liz. I think if I ever go back and play, if I ever go and replay, or try to like finish Final Fantasy X-2, I'll probably do it on stream because I feel like X-2 is a good stream game. It's fun. There's like lots of stuff to react to.
And so Piglet, once out.
I think I would enjoy that. Final Fantasy VIII's never hard unless you never learn the mechanic by high level, and usually at that point you're abusing the mechanic. Another game that does this, which no one uses as an example, is Goal and Sun. Interesting.
Not here. Surely not here.
Oh, people absolutely didn't use the junction system. People, I know people didn't use the junction system.
I think he might be able to help me find my memory book.
What is this music?
Say there, Sonny. You look like you're lost. Is there something I can help you with?
Sorry, the whistling. I can't talk to you. The whistling. The whistling. I never played the second Golden Sun, but I fear if I did as an adult Norse child, my reaction would be that awkward zombie comic. Can you guys not spend so much time emoting at things? I love it when little JRPG sprites emote at things. It's funny. It's really cute. Cookie Main. Save the game. Mad, welcome. Welcome. I didn't really engage with most of the mechanics in it because I didn't like drawing. Yeah, I know there's quite a few hi. There are ways around drawing, including the cheat they included with the Final Fantasy VIII remaster on Steam. Oh, did they include a cheat? That's interesting. Hi.
A wax stamp sealed the parchment with a little heat.
Oh, these enemies are so annoying. That's so annoying. It's like the worst kind of combat because it's like slightly boring.
Piglet came upon what appeared to be a treasure map. However, it was missing a piece. Now all that Piglet needed to do was find that piece of the map.
What is this music? What were they thinking? It's amazing, but you can literally boost your magic outside the game. They also included a little cute little mini game they include on the Tamagotchi device called Choco Dungeon. Ah, I want one of those. I love Tamagotchi. I love Tamagotchi. Wait, hang on. Let me oh, let's see. Was that with the oh, was that on the remaster? Wait, hang on. Pocket Station? Sounds familiar. Yeah, I want a Pocket Station. That's so cute. Ah, I really want one. It's so adorable. Look at it. Look how cute that is. Oh, I want it so badly. I also am very fond of Pocket Pikachu. It's not very good because I know a friend who had one when I was going to school, but it's so cute. It's so cute. It's not very good, but it's cute. I want one. Ah, too cute. Too cute. I love it so much. Also, just refining magic from items in games. How's Piglet's adventure going? It's really weird and interesting. Like, the game is a vibe. It's very flawed though for a kid's game. Like, it has a few things that are incredibly tedious to it. That make it almost like hard to recommend. Just because it's like can be very boring at times, but then you go into a room like this and it's like, what music are they? What is this music? What is this? My favorite music genre, rotating flight mosquito. The junk system is not bad in itself, but devs did nothing in the way to organize them and make template builds for them. Even to this day, for simpler mechanics, it's bad at doing that. I really like I actually never finished Final Fantasy VIII. I know, I'm sorry. Only because I was playing and really enjoying it, and then like some life stuff happened, and then I went back and I played some more, and I realized I had no idea what was going on in the story anymore. So I was like, oh, I actually don't like know what's happening. So maybe I'll just play it again. I did really enjoy the junction system though. I like being able to like customize your build. It's fun. Last I checked the cheap. Oh, you wander around as a choco picking out items. That's so cute. Pocket Station definitely felt like Sony's attempt to compete with the VMU. I need to get a Dreamcast just so I can have a VMU. I really love like little devices with like little LCD screens. I think I have like a bunch of Tamagotchi saved. Let me see if I can find them. Oh yeah, I had a bunch. This was a cute one. Oh, the Hidoriko. That one was one my cousin had. I never had it myself, but it has like a bunch of like different different like creatures on it, one of which is a butterfly. I love the butterfly. You start off as a worm and it turns into a butterfly. It's so cute. And then there was this like Jurassic Park one. I had 2 dinosaur themed Tamagotchis. This was the Jurassic World one. Let me see if I can find the... Did I save it? Did I save it? I didn't appear to have. Sadly. Here's a picture of Charlie the Clown from famous freeware video game Charlie the Clown. Let's hide that. Never mind, actually I don't want to hide it. Where are my Tamagotchi pictures? Oh well, I might not be able to find them. I might not be able to find them. No, but yeah, no, it's cute. I'm a big Tamagotchi fan. I really want an Angel Gotchi at some point. I have a Digimon Tamagotchi. Let's go. Pocket Station came up first, I think, and it shows since it's inferior in most ways except the beep. Oh, I want one. I want one. I started up Dragon Guard and I'm officially obsessed. Let's go! Let's go! I'm so happy. That makes me so happy to hear. That makes me so happy to hear. I had that happen with Final Fantasy XII, had to restart a few times. I've had really bad luck with Final Fantasy XII as well, because like the first time I didn't like it because it was too different from it was too different from Final Fantasy X, and just like I guess at the time I wanted like a traditional like turn-based RPG. So it took me a while to come around to it, but then I bought a copy for myself and I was really enjoying myself. I was having the best time, and then the disc was scratched, so I couldn't. It just like I got to a certain point in the game, and I couldn't go any further because the game wouldn't like load on my PlayStation. So that was really quite sad and tragic. But I was having a great time with Final Fantasy XII until then. Like the Pokemon minis, they're so cute. They are cute, yeah. The VMU was cool, but the battery ran down after a day, so you had to put fresh batteries in almost every time you went out to play. No! There's one thing I don't like in 8 is mostly having 3 character party. You barely get to experience everyone's stuff by the end of the game. I'll always appreciate the like insane epicness of summons in the like the PlayStation Final Fantasies, especially like Final Fantasy VIII. Gosh, some of them are so cool. The limit breaks and the summons, they're so cool. I lost my place in 12. Couldn't find my way. No, it's not exactly like a virtual pet Pocket Station kind of deal, but it's more like a mini Game Boy. Yeah, they're cute. They're cute. Final Fantasy XII on PS2 must be such a slow grind. I had to play on 2x speed and it still took me 50 hours to complete. It was kind of slow, yeah. It was kind of slow. Final Fantasy XII was slow, really slow. I'm so happy you're enjoying Dragon Guard. It's a really interesting game. Very cool. That happened with Dark Cloud too. What is this music? Pooh? Why is Pooh Bear in jail?
Well, would you look at that? The pile of books could almost be a staircase. If only the steps were a little more like, well, steps.
This is... Free him! It's so weirdly intriguing and just nothing good has happened, Dragon Guard. Yeah, yeah, and oh, I wonder where it will continue to go. Whoa. For his crimes. I do think that the music is kind of like a work of art in this game. I do really love the music. I think it's amazing. And we looked it up yesterday, and like the only things that to the composer's credits are other Winnie the Pooh games and like the Smurfs or something. Like they've only composed for Winnie the Pooh.
Why, hello, Piglet. What brings you here?
I'm looking for a chessboard. A gopher told me you would open the big doors to Owl's house, and I have to get inside to help Owl find his memory.
A chessboard. Yes, I think I saw it in a library just a bit farther on. But first, I shall open this gate for you.
Really?
Of course, Piglet. I'll just press the button. But there are quite a lot of woozles and heffalumps in there, so I shall have to be very quiet, or they may hear me. You see, I don't think they want that button pushed. Oh my, I am rather rumbly in my tumbly.
Oh, thank you, Pooh Bear. I sure am counting on you.
Of course, Piglet. Oh, bother.
What is this game? What? Why is why the sounds like what's going on? Maybe they're too embarrassed and they worked under a pseudonym. Possibly. The Pooh loyalist. The rumbly tummy sounds are so strange. Oh my gosh! Help! The weasels and the heffalumps, they're coming for me. Scary game. He's sprinting.
No bother.
The tummy sounds are really concerning. This doesn't sound like, oh, what? No, help! Oh no. Run! This is like the Ashy section in Resident Evil 4. I think this game came out before Resident Evil 4, so maybe they were inspired.
No bother. I'm afraid that my tumbly was too rumbly, and it gave me away. Well, I shall just have to try it again.
It's okay, Pooh. I can try to find another way.
But Piglet, I'm your friend, and we shall help each other. This time, I'll be sure to make it.
I don't mean to impose.
Just seeing you like watching through this cutscene peacefully and finally reaching this question. It's so funny. It's so strange. It's so bizarre. Do they like rubber band slightly? Hi Rose, hi, welcome. The colonoscopy sounds that Pooh's tummy is making is really concerning to me.
No bother.
Whose tummy did they record? Whose tummy did they record to get that sound from? Colonoscopy sounds. It's really concerning to me. I'm really worried for him. I'm also just imagining like them going up to like starving, or maybe they didn't starve someone. Maybe they use something else to get the sounds.
There, Piglet. I opened the gate for you, but I almost didn't make it. There were ever so many heffalumps and woozles about, you see.
Oh, thank you very much, Pooh Bear.
This adventure has made me rather hungry. I'm just going to eat a small smackerel of honey. Or, perhaps a smackerel or two more. Yum.
Pooh Bear sure likes his honey.
The dialogue. The moist voice acting. The sequel. Pooh's colonoscopy adventure. You know, since the Winnie the Pooh license has gone public domain, so someone could make that into a horror game, into the burgeoning colonoscopy genre. I kind of love this. It is quite funny. I'd play that game. Oh no, I want to. No! Fine, I'll attack the enemy. Retro horror Pooh. Rena, hi, welcome. How's Pooh going? It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. How are you? I hope you're having a nice day. I'm actually not very familiar with the Gamecube buttons. What was that face? Wait, what was that one? I thought Piglet was about to like inflate his head and then it was going to like explode like a balloon or something. It's so strange. So strange. Oh my gosh. This is scary. Would you be scared if like Piglet walked up to you and did that? I feel like I would be a little bit scared. It's just very concerning. Yeah. Eek. Oh, the music is weird again as well. As someone that really enjoys and occasionally listens to the Haunting Grounds soundtrack just for fun, the music is really interesting. Wait, let's just This is from Haunting Ground. Oh no, I need to play Haunting Ground. I guess the point was that it's just a very similar vibe. Except the one in Piglet's almost like weirder because it's repeating. Like this isn't a very long song. It just loops. Interesting. Hi Neil, hi, welcome.
The glass case was locked. Most certainly our little friend must find the key to that lock.
Thanks, Neruda. We need more cookies. Things I didn't think I'd say. How does the cookie bounce backwards? How does it go backwards? How did they manage to make... Why does it put the cookies out so far? They do spawn too fast, they really do. I think the cookie mechanic almost it doesn't like ruin the game exactly, but it's sort of close. It's closer than you think it should be. Oh, these enemies are so annoying. I get really scared whenever Piglet does that to his face. What does that mean? It's like we've reduced their transformed their like body into some kind of a bottle, and then it causes like, I don't know, it's what are the implications of this? What are the implications? What is this sound?
4 tons of ground multiplied by 123 wheelbarrows.
I need to take my
You made it in here without digging.
during the cutscene because I can't handle the whistling.
Well then, Sonny, I'll certainly help you out.
Oh wait, I can hear it
So,
even.
You
Oh.
say you want to open the doors to Owl's house?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Well, to do that, you see, you'll have to play this game. Just push one of the white chess pieces, and then you'll have checkmate. Simple as that.
Oh, it seems very complicated.
Don't be silly. That owl just likes playing games. It's really quite...
I can't. Sorry. The whistling, the whistling. It's. I can't handle it.
Everything will be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
There you go, everyone. If you ever feel sad or scared, just believe in yourself, and then everything is fine. Whoa! believe in Lexi, thank you. Thank you, Lexi, for this wisdom. Why bother going to therapy when you can just believe in yourself? Press A to cure Eeyore's depression. Please remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget time when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember happy day. Always remember happy day. Feel good, happy. I will never forget Pageant TV. I haven't had the urge to go back and play it, but it's I think it's slowly like coming back. You can instantly cure CPTSD just by thinking happy thoughts. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Thank you, I'm healed now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Unlike and I did it for free as well.
The glass case was locked. Most certainly our little friend must find the key to that lock.
Stair walking animation. So funny. Cookie. We were talking about Ninja Gaiden for a little bit before, but I do really need to play that series. I've played a little bit of it. Played a little bit. You know, there's another Disney game on Super Nintendo that I quite like, except for one aspect. It's called Mickey's Magical Quest. I think that's what it is. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Magical. Yeah, I only played the first one. I really liked it because there's this tree level where I don't know, it's just got a kind of like surreal art style, and I quite enjoyed it. But I hated the ending. And I know being upset about the ending of a Disney game is silly, but it's literally just, oh, Mickey discovered that he was having a terrible dream and now he's awake and everything's good and there's no problems. Good job for waking up. Please, scary game. It's so scary. Hi, BB1. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. It's so scary. So scary. Fortunately, the sequels did not have the dream ending. Oh, thank goodness.
Owl,
Pirouette! No, that's not it.
don't you remember me? My name is...
No! I forgot! I forgot everything! Who you are, who I am, who we are! What an immeasurable disaster! I must get my book of memories back. It contains my memory, but obviously I can't remember where it is.
Oh, maybe I can help you, Owl.
Ah, that would be very nice. Thank you, Kinglet.
Piglet.
If I remember things correctly, which I don't, we have to find the true paintings of my missing ancestors to gain access to the memory book. Of course, I can't remember why.
I'll do my best to get them for you, Owl. I promise.
If he forgets everything, how does he remember that's bad? Good question. Oh yeah, see, this is what's wrong with the cookies. Like, they despawn, and then there's just like one hidden behind. No. No! I just want to kick it. That'll do. Chet makes such good points at him or a lot of the time when I'm here. It's true, it's true. Very, very smart people.
Piglet had found a candle.
I swear I heard like the sound of something like catching on fire when Piglet like put it in his butt or something. King of Hearts wishes it had this creativity. It's true. Simon, welcome. No! Watch it like spew it somewhere completely out of reach. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I really hate the sound that clock is making.
Undoubtedly, a painting once hung from... As he moved forward, Piglet noticed a grandfather clock. There was something rather strange about this clock.
How peculiar.
The flame-lit candle could surely be used to melt things if it was giving...
This way maybe? Possibly. Lexi, I don't know if you know, but I think you're suffering. Bought another chicken run game called Chicken Run Extraction. What? No, no, it can't be real. This can't be real. What? No. 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 Wait. No. It's real? It's real and it has a physical... It has a physical release. It's real and it has a physical... Oh no. No, no, no. Why? It can join the other strange game like the Rudolph one, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and was it here? Oh yeah, it's this one. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf, Christmas Heroes, so get ready for you. I need to play it. I need to play it. It's the same company. Oh my gosh, licensed games are back. This is... People were literally complaining about like, oh, back in the day, every movie game used to have a licensed game, and now it's just like a bad mobile game. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Look what happened. Oh, that's so strange. It's like some kind of co-op game. Oh no. Stealth, silliness, and a whole lot of chaos. Scurry and scramble your way to freedom in this co-op adventure set in the Chicken Run universe. This is so concerning to me. Oh no, there's a demo. There's a demo available. Are there any big retro cartoons only in Australia? The first one that comes to mind to me is Blinky Bill, Adventures of Blinky Bill. There's also the Magic Pudding. There's also the Magic Pudding. Releases on Steam in 2 months from now. That's like the same time when Elf on the Shelf and Rudolph the Red-Nosed. Do I need to play all of these games? Do I not only want to like torture myself by well, not torture exactly, but do I not only want to like play something potentially not very enjoyable, but do I also want to spend money on that suffering? Possibly. It would be really funny. It would be really funny. They will all have physical copies so you can collect it of your own free will. Yay! Yay! That's so wonderful. It's so good that we've got Chicken Run Extraction on a game key card, and yet every single Switch 2 game from like a third-party developer is a game key card. That's great. Thanks Outright Games. How do we get like how does Ace Attorney Dual Destinies not get a physical release but Chicken Run Extraction does? What a world we live in. What a world we live in. The Chicken Run universe. It's maybe there'll be a Chicken Run MMO one day. Everyone used to hate licensed console games when they were common. The devs usually weren't given enough time or budget. Yes, yeah. No, it's real. It's real. And people did hate them. I guess it's kind of I guess it's something that you don't like. You don't know what you're missing until it's gone, you know? I have to leave for work. Have a good game, Lexi. Bye, Law. I hope you have a lovely day. Is Grandma got run over by a reindeer coming out on PS5 anytime soon? I didn't even know that was a... I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but it feels like it probably has to come out soon. Why are the characters like so pretty? Chicken Run got deep pockets. Game key cards should either not be a thing or only be a thing in specific countries like low income countries or budget price games. I feel like they shouldn't just be a thing. I feel like it's worse. I think it's worse than maybe. I think it's almost worse than than the games like not having physical releases at all. It might actually be worse because like I've thought about wanting to buy some because it's like all of the disadvantages of digital gaming where like you have to download the entire game, but you also have to have like the game key card in your system. You can't just like go and play it randomly. Like if I don't know, Animal Crossing was the game key card, you'd have to have it like stored on your system's hard drive. And also like you have to keep the cartridge and change it like every single time you want to play it. And I think as well, like I mean that these are like evil corporations, right? If you give an evil corporation a choice to spend like to make like charge like the same price for a game but make like an extra like $10-15 or something because they save money on the cartridge or whatever, they're going to go for that option. They're going to go for that option. Yeah. It's a horrible precedent. It is. I mean, people have been like predicting the end of physical games for the past like what 10 years, 15 years, no 15 years at least. And I don't think in a lot of ways we're that close. Like in some ways we actually like went a little bit backwards because limited run games ended up like being a thing, and then limited run games spawned like 50 other like limited run publishers. So now ironically there's like a bunch of, it's like it's not that hard to get a lot of limited run games because like there's a lot of websites that you can buy them for like base price, not scalper prices, and you can sometimes buy them off Amazon, and you can also walk into like a retail store and buy like a copy of like Dave the Diver or something, and it's just like sitting there on the shelf. Maybe Dave the Diver's not the best example, but it was just the first one that came to mind. Like you can go to Amazon and buy like a copy of Blasphemous 2, and it's just like a regular retail game. It's like got a publisher and everything. So we're actually like seeing more. We're seeing more indie games getting like physical releases, like retail presence, like actual retail presence, just not just limited. And then Nintendo comes along and then it's like, oh, what's that really cool Capcom game? What's that really cool Capcom game? Capcom Tower Defense game. I know what it is. Kunitsugami. Kunitsugami is getting a physical release, which is really cool, but it's a game key card. It's a game key card. I'm pretty sure it's a game key card, yeah. Yeah, it's a key card. And there's no like other physical release, so you're like paying more for it because it's like a physical product. You don't get the advantage of downloading it. I guess it's kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel like I don't know. I've been upset about game key cards for a while. I just kind of like made the decision that if there's a game that's only a game key card on the Switch, if it's something that I'm like relatively sure that I'm going to like it's something that I'm not going to end up like regretting, then I'm probably just going to buy it digitally, rather than having the game key card. I don't know. I heard this game has a scary soundtrack. It's a slightly scary soundtrack. Hi Ghost, hi! I get my carts on the street now, but like making a comeback. I miss cartridges. I do too. What was that sound? They really made like a lot of squelchy slime sounds of this level.
Certainly something must be done with all those wobbly things.
As I slowly save towards a game crest, do you like racing games? Specifically, does edgy Mario Kart sound appealing? I don't like racing games, but I do like kart races. So yeah, edgy Mario Kart does sound appealing. I really dislike any kind of like realistic racer unless it's like something like Racing Lagoon. I'm in Japan, so having digital means earthquakes can't destroy the game library. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I mean, I think like digital like is a good option to have. It was always like I always felt like it was always like digital. What would you rather, digital or physical? It's like, why not just have both? Why not have like both? Like have the option for both. That's a good idea. I've bought the occasional game where I bought the game digitally and not physically. Just because I wanted it faster. It's happened a couple of times. Like I wasn't too attached to like having a copy in my game collection, and is my model frozen? No. I think I was just talking intensely. I somehow didn't jump off the second floor and made it to the end of my work shift. I'm really glad you didn't. Welcome, Bear, welcome. I'm glad that your workday is over. I hope it wasn't too awful. Yeah, I just want the I just like the physical game. Also, there's something like really fun about the hunt for like a cool physical game. Like with Steam or with like digital games in general, like the stores are almost always like price matching each other, like relatively. So if you get it from like GOG or Steam or wherever, it doesn't sort of like matter that much. And also like they'll probably go on sale eventually. And there are really good like digital discounts. But with the physical games, like one store might have the game for like $80 and then another store might have it for like $30. I bought a copy of the Suikoden collection on Switch a little while ago for a really good price from a retail store when all of the other stores like had it at like full price. And that's really fun. It's fun like going to a place and like not knowing what you'll find. And there's also like the option of eBay or Amazon or any other like online store where like I think there's like a lot more variety if you're if you're Australian and you're ordering from like, I don't know, Play Asia or VGP Plus or something, VG Plus or Oz Game Shop or Amazon or wherever, whichever digital stores, Buy the Ape or something. Like they all have different like sales and prices and things on clearance, and it's always changing. And then you have like eBay as well as like the other option to find stuff in. And it's just like, I don't know, the hunt for like cool games is like more exciting for me. When it's like kind of like spread around a bunch of different shops. Whereas with digital games, I mostly just like check Steam if there's like anything on the wishlist on sale. Which is it can be exciting when like something goes on sale, but you know, yeah. Having both options available for every game would be great indeed, especially for archiving purposes. Yeah. And also, like, digital games get delisted. They do get delisted. This isn't like I think during like the early, I mean, there's usually like a way to get the game again even if it is delisted. Like, you know, you say all this 7 Cs and you find stuff out there somewhere, but It definitely like takes away the security of that like, I don't know, lots of people have like a copy of Mort the Chicken, right? So even if like every single copy of Mort the Chicken on the internet was like deleted at once, someone would be able to like dump their ROM and then upload it again, and then you would have like another copy. Whereas like if every copy of Deadpool on PC was erased from the internet, like Disney went through and like did a purge or something, like the purge came for Deadpool, which I'm pretty sure is still delisted. I think it's still delisted. And if there weren't any copies of the game like anywhere else, then it just goes. I don't know. It's nice being able to not have there's just a little bit more security to physical games, or maybe something happens that's like, this probably wouldn't happen, but like, I don't know, Visa and MasterCard like decide that they don't like certain games being like sold, so they decide to erase like a bunch of not safe for work video games from a website, which means that the artists are then suddenly without like an income. Not that would happen, that would be crazy. But like if it did happen, it sure would be nice to have those games physically sometime. I think I'm way more like interested in collecting like indie indie games physically than I am about like collecting like Nintendo or something. Like it's the weird indie stuff that's really exciting to me a lot of the time. It wasn't awful, it was just very boring. Retail is pretty dead at the moment. Oh no. I love hunting for physical games. It's fun. It's so fun. It's fun like going to different stores and like not knowing what you'll find. It's really enjoyable. Like it can be genuinely really exciting because like sometimes you won't find anything, but then sometimes you will. And then sometimes you'll find like something cool, but it'll be too expensive, but then sometimes it'll be just like just the right price. If it's a collection of games that I'm not too fussed about having a digital copy, at least I have like a lot of like my Steam library is pretty reasonably large. I do want the Street Fighter fighting game collections on I do want to get like all of the Capcom fighting game collections physically at some point, but to be honest, I'd probably rather have, if I had a choice between having a copy on Switch and then having a copy on Steam, Switch physically or Steam, I'd probably choose the Steam version because just because of how I end up playing fighting games and like going back to them like relatively frequently, the convenience of it is just like nice. It's nice having like retro game compilations available digitally, but then I guess it's also nice having them physically. I don't know, both options is good. Give us both options. Digging through 37 copies of the exact same sports game and being rewarded with a different sports game, it's so real. I remember when Oz Game Shop was good. It was good for a really long time. It was, yeah. When they do it, treasure hunting, yeah. I deleted my Nintendo account, not gonna lie, I'm done with them, especially since they can apparently brick your Switch too now. Yeah. It's like a little adventure. It is. Melbourne CVD doesn't have any used game stores, which is wild. Really? That is really strange. Maybe they're all like a little bit further out. But yeah, no, it's really fun. It's fun hunting for physical games. I remember going on like this big I remember going on this like big adventure once to find Ace Attorney Edgeworth Investigations, like the Edgeworth game on Nintendo DS. And because I was going through like an Ace Attorney phase, I loved Ace Attorney. And I saw on the website for EV Games that like there were like a bunch of stores. There was like 2 stores that were kind of like, I'd never really been to them, but I was able to like access them on the train line. And so I went to the first store and they didn't have it. Like I looked everywhere for it and I couldn't find it. So then I decided like, oh, I'll go to this like other store that was kind of nearby. So then I went to that one on the train again and they didn't have it. And then I checked the website again and there was like one more store, which I didn't even know where this was, but it was on the train line. And I'd never been there and I'm not a very adventurous person, but if the reward is getting to play Edgeworth Investigations like that day, then it's worth it. So I ended up going to like this 3rd shopping center in the same day, trying to find this Edgeworth game. Crossed the road, like walked like a kilometer or something. It was weird going like places I'd never been. Went to the EV Games, there was nothing there. They didn't have a copy. Or maybe they did have a copy, but one of them was like really damaged. I was like, no, I'm not buying something that's like in awful condition. So at the end of it all, I ended up just going to eBay and getting it anyway. But the thing is, I still remember that day and that adventure, and I've like thought about going to, because the Edgeworth Investigations collection just got released on like Nintendo Switch, which is the first game, and then the second game finally got translated into English. And I thought about, because the EB Games like close to me doesn't have a copy, but I thought, oh, it would be kind of fun to go on an adventure to go and find it just for like old time's sake. And yeah, I don't know, that it's fun. It's fun having like memories. Some of the, I guess that's why I like physically collecting stuff, is that it's not just the value, and it's not just like for archival purposes, but it's just the memories are so much more intense when you have to like work to find stuff. I buy stuff on Steam and I just don't remember. I don't remember some things that I've bought. Like you go back a while ago and you're like, wow, wait, I bought this. Wait, when did this happen? And then you're like, oh yeah, no, I remember now. But it's a very different experience when you just like click a button and then it's like instantly in your library. Even the process of like ordering stuff from overseas or on eBay or something is like more special, because there's this like wait. I do like instant gratification, don't get me wrong. I do like instant gratification. But yeah. I remember going to a weird upstairs on Elizabeth Street, got Final Fantasy Advance 5 Advance. Oh, let's go! I tried to buy games away from streaming stores. If something appears on GOG or another store I can get non-DRM, I get it. I need to like update. I was using like the GOG wishlist thing, and it's kind of annoying. Like trying to find trying to search for stuff was a lot more annoying than I thought it was, not to mention that it's not like a storefront that I use very often, so I often like forget that it's there. I don't really like digital games enough to like use multiple stores, but yeah, no, it's definitely better to do that if you can. Usually if the game's whole thing is online play, then I don't care and buy on Steam. Yeah. I actually do that with online games as well. There was a phase where I was buying a bunch of like PlayStation or PC games that were online and getting them like physically. I kind of realized that with those kinds of games, it's just like, I don't know. I'd rather just buy it digitally and save space on my shelf. There's not much point. Did you stretch? I'll stretch now. Often don't see the redeems until I get to them. Trainline game shopping is this part of the world, and a sure Great Circle Line bus is better for it. Just don't go clockwise past Sunny Bank, where it's like a 3-hour trip to get to Chermside eventually. Cashier's Cross, so many memories. Going to like a pawnbroker and like finding something cool is like one of the best experiences. But I did actually go to a cash converters today, and they didn't have much at all. I was actually surprised. They had a really limited selection, much more limited than it's ever been in the past, which was a bit disappointing. I look at my Switch physical games and I forget I own Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Fragile, I own that as well. Also, outside of video games, I always try to buy movies I really want to see on physical, because even on streaming, digital artifacts can be terrible. Oh yeah, I must admit I do want to like collect more movies, but I tend to do since like video rental isn't like a thing anymore, and often like I only watch a movie once, and there's a bunch of movies that I bought and never got around to watching, and I probably never will. So for the interest of like saving space, but yeah, ideally it would be better to like have them physically. It was the same with like vinyl and music and stuff like that. I like owning music on vinyl. I'd rather like buy it on vinyl than buy it on iTunes or something. Back when cashies didn't know the price of games and you could buy a GameCube for $20. Oh, the good old days. Yeah, no, they've definitely like looked at eBay, started looking at eBay. I got a Mega Drive and a Mega CD for $29 once, and I bought a stack of PS1s for $10 each. Oof. Got a couple of $20 Wii's too once, just bumming around the Gold Coast. That's amazing. I remember getting an unopened art book of Breath of the Wild for 30 Canadian. It's originally 90 to 100. Never gonna find like that ever again. It's so exciting. It's so exciting, isn't it? Like, it's just one of those things that it's just fun. It's fun finding like a good purchase. The other day I learnt Gamefly is still a thing, but I don't use it or know why anyone who does. Wait, it is? Gamefly is still a thing? What? I don't think it's a thing in Australia though, so... Wait, let's see. Still a blade to check out. Let's just want to see how this works. Gamefly is not available outside the United States. You're welcome to browse. Check out, let's see. Oh no, it's not going to let me. I can't see. The online secondhand bookstore I use, called World of Books, also sells used retro games and has free shipping. Oh. There used to be like an eBay store that was like a secondhand I think there was mostly like books and music and stuff, but they had like a lot of video games and some of them were really good prices. People used to love renting video games, copying the discs, then returning them back when it was more efficient. I remember whenever I remember Gamefly exists, it sideswiped me. I was always annoyed at Gamefly for being not like an Australian. When I think of Gameplay, I think of IRC. That's how old it is to me. Yeah. Oops, we got on a little bit of a tangent. I was kind of hoping that we could finish this game tonight, but it might not be a tonight thing. I could have been playing Tenchu. I was literally like thinking of playing Tenchu. It would have been so funny if like Piglet had fallen into the abyss just then. Did it a few times at the local video 2000 had really shit PS1 games, so it wasn't even worth bothering with. I miss game rentals. Then again, looking back, whenever I opened a rented game box and it's all scratched, and then you have to like take it back and then they repair it and give you like some extra time. At least that's what it was with me.
Ah, yes. This is one of Al's lost paintings.
Oh yes. This game is so nice whenever it doesn't like make you make you like fight a bunch of enemies. But yeah, no, renting video games could be really fun. Terrifying music. Really weird, extremely unsettling music.
Piglet came upon what appeared to be a treasure map. However, it was missing a piece. The flame-lit candle, a small... This painting was... The flame-lit candle could show... A small key is just what one would need to open a small lock.
Yay! Yay, yippee yay! Since she was great, I'll never get sick of Urukimaru's endless soliloquies. That tangent managed to distract my entire trip home for work. Yay, I'm glad. I'm glad. That being said, I have enough of people rambling for hours at work on stuff nobody cares about, not you guys. Small talk. Ook. I'm trying to remember where the where the thing that we need the key for is. Because I remember it being like somewhere around here, but where? But where? Oh, here. Never mind. Here we go.
The flame volley.
Keys make excellent back scratches, Piglet. It's big enough to be a back scratcher. Oh, saving to memory card. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. I love that they included a stair sequence. That's amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I wish I remember where the scary face thing was. I do kind of want— oh, it's here. I do wonder whether it's like worth finishing this game.
Huh?
Because I did look at the long play, and like all of the weird horror levels are like they're all like sandwiched in between.
This painting was one of those lost by Owl. All Piglet had to do. The flame volley came.
The other levels really do not look that interesting. But we have to like— the game is going to force us to like grind for a bunch of cookies, otherwise we're not going to be able to finish the game. Although, actually no, wait, hang on. What we might be able to do is finish the last two, and then there's like a final stage, and then we can if it's too annoying then we can just call it there. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm heading to bed. Take care, Lexi and friends. Dream of cornfolk. I will. Good night, Sana. Sweet dreams. Piglet sandwich. Fade out. Piglet walks downstairs. Fade in. Not even loading. It's wonderful. It's truly something special. I do kind of want a GameCube controller for GameCube games. It's one of the consoles where I think it just has like a slightly weird layout that doesn't like map as well to other stuff. What is this like change in tone? It's so strange. No, I don't want to fight them. The fact that some of the enemies, there's like a common enemy, oh whatever, that just hides, it's so annoying. And then we're gonna take damage anyway. Never mind, he died. Great, wonderful, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. So happy. Wow. Oh, we need to kill these wait. Hang on. I just noticed something. Look at the totem pole. Look at the totem pole. Doesn't it have boobs? Is that not what it is? I'm not crazy, right? In my children's Piglet game, I think it's 4 paws. They're very pink paws though. It can be pooped to you, Lexi. Thank you. Scary tree. That shouldn't have been made it through quality control. I feel like there's a lot of things about this game that probably shouldn't have made it through quality control potentially. Oh. Wow, treasure! What is this combat system? It's not very good. That's what it is. Oh, of course the treasure chest appears so we can get the painting. Of course, why else would you need a treasure chest? No,
This painting was one of those lost by Owl. All Piglet had to do was to bring it back to him.
I think this game wouldn't be like too bad. There's 2 problems. The first is the combat system is really dull. I'm going to walk along the line because it's here. I can't not walk along the line, right? And the second is the cookies that like fly halfway across the screen. They fly across the screen and then you have to like go catch them and then they despawn and you have to go back all the way. It's something. Can't follow that line, you're drunk. I think I forgot what I was doing. Also, like, what is this? I know I've been through this before, but what is this soundtrack? Mr. President, a second cookie has clipped through the totem pole. Oh no! No! What a horrible tragedy. I think like get rid of like 90% of the enemy encounters and just make it a stealth game. Just make it a stealth game. I'm sorry, I don't know, I feel passionate about this game. I feel passionate about it because it's so cool. It's so interesting and weird that a Piglet game has like this soundtrack and like this atmosphere. So I want it to be, I want what's best for it.
Ah, yes. This is one of ours.
Give Piglet CQC, yeah.
Yes, that's it. That's just what I needed, Glippet. Now,
Glippet.
if my deductions are correct, my book of memories must be behind this secret passage.
Let's go together, Owl.
Well, I think I shall wait for you right here. You see, without my glasses, I won't see a thing. Maybe, if you like this room, I can follow you. Yes, that's the way.
I want to see Piglet and Silent Hill running from Pyramid Head. Yeah. Yeah, I think like a kind of stealth. Oh wow, it's so close and nothing bad will happen. Oh. Face. Her face is so good. I think it also would like fit like the theme of the game as well, because like this game is about like Piglet learning to be brave, right? Like it's about him like learning to face his fears. I think like having things that you have to escape from, but then like surviving and then overcoming, like going through like a scary situation with like no way to defend yourself, and then coming out the other side because you care for your friends and you want to help them. I think that's a nice moral. Whereas the moral of the story with the combat system is that if something is scary, then scare it back until it like turns into goop. All
Piglet had to do was to use a
face, it's so funny. It's Krauser Leon knife fighting, but with funny faces. Oh, that would be so funny. Wait, I wish. I hope someone could make that. This does kind of make me want to play Clock Tower 3 sometime soon. Haunting Ground was a viewer redeem, but I have something planned for Haunting Ground, so.
Some light! Oh my, what a lot of books. Hurrah! My book.
He's so happy.
My book. You have restored my past. Piglet. Oh, I call you Piglet. I recovered my memory.
Oh, I'm very happy for you, Owl.
I can never thank you enough, my young Piglet.
You're very welcome.
And so it was that Owl finally recovered his memory, thanks to the courage and bravery of our small but big-hearted friend, Piglet.
Yay! Yippee!
My memory book. Oh, thank you, Piglet.
Stay hydrated,
This is
thank
an
you.
act of kindness I shall never forget.
Oh, Lexi, did you finish Echo the Dolphin? I did. It was hellish, but I finished it. I finished it. Clock Tower 3 is hilarious, Dreamers. I really want to play it. I've been like saving it for a long time. I really like a lot of things about Clock Tower 3.
So Piglet proved himself the true hero he was.
The wings are so cursed. I was really very excited.
Once Eeyore fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of...
He got his chain of memories back. Oh my gosh, wow! Like, what even is there? What is there in this room to get cookies from? I don't get it. It's like, oh, go and get the... Maybe the cookies, like, they spawn in more stuff later or something. That would be something I could see them doing. Oh, of course it was the rock. My bad. I think it's Clock Tower 2, but you should try that one too. It's super funny. I will. I really want to play through all the Clock Tower games. Clock Tower numbering is funky between US and Japan. Yeah. I think we got like Clock Tower Ghost Head is Clock Tower 2 or something. Like original Clock Tower. Clock Tower 1 is Clock Tower 1 is Clock Tower 2, and then Clock Tower 2 is Clock Tower spin-off, and then we got Clock Tower 3. I guess it kind of worked out, but... Let's scare this door. Why is that so scary? Does like Piglet not brush his teeth? Oh no! Piglet died. Oh well. Oh no! Anyway, it's just so real. That was a Clock Tower Eternal Darkness camera angle. I liked it. I was going to say, like earlier, it reminded me of something. It is Eternal Darkness. It is Eternal Darkness. I never finished Eternal Darkness because, I mean, I was playing it off stream and I was like, oh, this is too good to not stream at some point. I will play like all of the cool horror games eventually, including Martian Gothic, maybe. Maybe Martian Gothic. I have a feeling that Martian Gothic might be like kind of annoying to finish. Which I don't mind if it's like Clock Tower Ghost Head. I don't mind Clock Tower Ghost Head being like annoying to finish, but I do mind a little bit if it's Martian Gothic. We all have to die someday, Piglets. So true. I'm kind of scared of Piglet. Like, what's in his mouth that's so disgusting? Whoa, he jumped down the hole on his own. Why is there another one? I want to try his ham duck. It's good, it's cool. You can... There's like sanity effects that are really neat, and then there's you can chop off like enemy limbs, and it's interesting. It's a cool game. Get him! What's so scary in Piglet's mouth? Gingivitis? Oh. Bad breath. I feel I'm scared to. I'm scared to know what they're smelling. It's easy to produce bubble breath if you eat detergent. My favorite like Pokemon ability was always Bubble and Bubble Beam. I just thought it was really cute. I just thought it was really cute. Go Piglet, go! Yay! Yay, yippee, yay! Oh my gosh, how many floors are there?
Oh, Eeyore, it's only you.
Sorry to have frightened you. Seems to happen a lot.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm very happy to see you.
Well, thanks for saying it. I want to thank you, Piglet. You brought the colors back in my dream. You lit the candles again. And because of you, there are no more heffalumps in my house.
Because of me, Eeyore?
Yup. And you did it all just to help me. Thanks for cheering me up, Piglet.
You're welcome, Eeyore.
And so it was that Piglet proved, yet again, that despite the obstacles and despite his fears, if you wish hard enough for something, you can make your wish come true.
Now the question is, do we do the next two stages?
Having all the colors back kinda turns a gray day sunny. Thanks for your help, Piglet.
Thanks for your help, Piglet.
It's raining. My carrots. My carrots. And a little bit of this. My stripes. My wonderment tigrified stripes.
Oh no, Tig is dead.
My carrots. My carrots.
According to the long play, the final, we're over halfway through the game now. Oh, these next two stages look longer than the first one. Thinking back now, all the Winnie the Pooh characters sound like old men. They do, don't they? It is quite strange.
Should you And so now that Rabbit was Tigger was finally sleeping, so Piglet was able to become the hero of Tigger's dreams.
There's some kind of like weird implication that oh, thank goodness that Tigger knocked himself out with the paint can. Good thing that he's unconscious now, so we can go into his dreams and fix him.
Tigger was finally.
Why, without my Tigger stripes, I'm nothing but a second-rate Tigger. If my friend Piglet was here, I just know that he could help me track down my Tigger stripes.
Thought Tigger, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Hi there, Piglet.
No, it's atrocious syphilis. No Tigger stripes on a Tigger? It just can't be. Oh, my stripes.
I don't like the mouth sounds that they make.
Piglet, you gotta catch Tigger.
Well, all right. I guess I could help.
Why do so many characters like have horrible mouth sounds that... It's scary. Yay! It took me ages to actually like figure out what that meant. It's when you clear all the cookies in a room, he does like a little dance. Yeah, I think my plan is I don't know whether I'll like see the credits. I was
It's my Tiggery stripes.
Tigger!
I was reading somewhere about this game and they were talking about the true ending. And they were like, yeah, no, it's not worth it at all to get like all of the scary faces. What? What? What is that? What is that creature? No, why are there so many of them? What? Piglet really needs to like brush his teeth. He really needs to brush his teeth. No. Is he a slot machine? I can't believe they put gambling in a kid's game. How could they? What? You know what? No. Okay, I take it. And this is scary. This is really scary. No! I just want the cookies! feel like it's not very reasonable to be expected to guess what the slot machine is. I think it's time to enter my dream world now without Disney characters. Oh, thank goodness. Good night, everyone. Very fun stream. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Good night, Zesty. Sweet dreams.
Due to his rather small size, Piglet would not be able to cross unless he found something to help him fly.
Help him fly? That's the conclusion that you go for. What about like a plank of wood? Why does he need to fly? Why does he need to fly? Piglet's in inflation time. Oh no, I could see that happening. I could see that happening.
Piglet had found a balloon at the carnival.
Oh, maybe he has to like inhale all the helium. He inhales the helium and then he floats across like a balloon. Maybe that's what happens. Blimplets. Blimplets. There's one little duck game where on the box art for some reason it's a picture of inflation Scrooge in the background, and I really want to play it for that. Wait, which one is that one? Which game? That does sound quite funny. Deep duck trouble. Ooh. Oh yeah, there is. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. What why? What is this? Incredible. Incredible. It's so funny. Wait, hang on. There we go. It's so funny. Do I make it a permanent picture? Maybe. There we go. That's so funny. Did we get all the cookies in this room? I feel like we did, yeah. Is this going to be one of those puzzles where they like put the
had a full honey pot.
The solution to the puzzle right next to the location of the puzzle?
Hello there, Piglet. I don't suppose you're looking for Tigger, but if you are, I saw him just a bit ago. At least I think it was him. For you see, the Tigger I think I saw did not have any stripes, so I'm not sure it was our Tigger after all.
Oh no. It's like, oh no. It's like if you're a VTuber and like suddenly you change like your design a little bit and then you're like, wait, I think I saw Lexi go live, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She had like a red bow, and usually it's pink, so I'm not sure. Entire identity is like tied into your visual brand.
Piglet thought that perhaps by turning the woozle go round, it would help to better reflect the sun's rays on the snow.
Eh? Why would you think that? The real issue is when someone changes their display name. That's true, that's true. Yay! Let's go. I'm getting like a headache behind my eye.
Roo!
Piglet!
Why did he shout?
Roo, do you know where Tigger is?
I think he's too embarrassed to be seen without his stripes. He bounced to the top of that tree. I didn't even think tigers could bounce that high.
But we really should try to make him feel better, don't you think, Roo?
Oh yes, Piglet. I think there's another way to reach him. Let's go around to the other side. This way.
Save complete. I don't think this these like the rabbit and Tigger stages like have the same like weird dream like quality that the first like 4 worlds had. Like this is just the 100-Acre Woods, isn't it? I'm not really a big Winnie the Pooh fan, but this just looks like it just looks like the 100-Acre Woods. You can just double jump your noob there. Yeah. Why did they speed up? That doesn't seem fair. It doesn't seem fair. I don't even want to fight them. They're annoying. I just want the cookies. I just want cookie. Just one cookie. No! Cookie, no! No, cookie, no! I guess if you don't get like the right angle, you're better off like cancelling the fight and running away. I forgot how much I love these characters. There's something deeply comforting about the show. Yeah, I must admit I was never a big Winnie the Pooh fan for some reason. I'm not sure why. Oh no, he just decapitated
Piglet borrowed the snowman's broom, and he didn't mind a bit.
Wait, but who are you to say? Maybe the snowman did mind. Maybe he did mind. We don't know though. He didn't say, we didn't ask for permission, he just took it. It was strangely enough, oh, I was going to say that, I was never like the biggest Winnie the Pooh fan, but there's a lot of like old cartoons that I really enjoy for kind of similar reasons. It's Snow Tiglet. Snow Tigger's dead. No.
Removing leaves from the path is always important on a blustery day. Luckily, Piglet had borrowed the broom. And this honey pot. Removing leaves from the path is all. A large heap of snow is blocking the way. Piglet would need to clear a path through it to make his way to Tigger's house.
There was a shovel over here, but how do we get there? Oh, just go around, right? There's a lot of children's shows I really like. And I quite like I often quite like playing the games associated with them because of how much I enjoy.
Removing and this honey pot would make one bear we know very happy. And this honey pot would make one bear we know.
Hello there, Piglet. I don't suppose you're looking for Tigger.
I think we've seen that dog. Oh, my head hurts. My head hurts. Do I give myself a migraine just so I can play more of Piglet's Big Adventure? Is it worth it?
Due to his rather removing leaves from the path is.
Whoa! It's Piglet's psychic attack. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It does feel like that. Cookie. No, I don't want to fight more of the. What is this? Scary. He doesn't actually like of all of the enemies in this game are kind of just like doing their own thing, but that one in particular, he was just like sweeping leaves. He was sweeping leaves and Piglet turned him into goop. Reduced him into soul essence. He was just working. Whoa. Buff Tigger, buff Tigger. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. You know, a game I think people should play if you haven't done it already It's called Nappletail. It's on Dreamcast. It has an English translation. Really, really cute. Very, very lovely game.
And so Piglet arrived to the entrance of a carnival. But, as with all carnivals, an entry ticket would be... And this honeypot would make one bear we know very happy.
I think about Mayor Frog God too much. Yeah. What? How's he doing? No, I thought the ending to Nappletail was weirdly poetic. A really beautiful game. Was he a frog that became a car, or a car that became a frog? We may never know. We may never know. There were some really like special moments to Nappletail as well.
Piglet had found a shovel.
The previous the previous levels had this kind of like spooky aesthetic going on, but this one's just like, it's just like nature sounds. It's literally just the 100-acre woods. It's just 100-acre woods. You know how Piglet's like running really quickly? It's because he's taken damage. He took damage, so we were able to get like a speed boost, which is very nice, I must admit. But if you, it's only when you've taken like when you're like close to death. When you're close to death, you can run really quickly. But prior to that, it's like a power down, basically. Like you just stop running randomly. It's so annoying. It's better to. Whoa. What happened to what happened to him? He's having a bad. Tigger's having a bad day.
Everything will be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Nice. Free therapy. The pictures are very funny. Cookie, no! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we're going to need a lot of cookies. We're going to need a lot of them.
Oh.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, Piglet, you should keep moving. Don't want you to catch cold. The winter is extra blustery this year.
Oh, well, you should go inside, Rabbit. You're shivering.
No, not too cold for me. I've got work to do. You see, I'm looking for some rare seeds of a special kind of giant, extra delicious carrot. They only come out in the winter, and it's very hard to find them. But Piglet, if you do happen across one, please bring it to me so I can plant it in my garden.
Piglet is such a sweetie. He is, yeah. Whoa, is that a giant carrot seed? No way! No, I wanted the
You
cookies.
okay, Pooh Bear?
Oh, yes, Piglet. I'm quite well. I have just been following this butterfly, but now my tummy's too rumbly to follow any longer. Perhaps if I had a small smackerel of honey, my tummy would be ready for some more following. And I'm quite sure that one pot would be enough.
Good thing we have one pot of honey we found earlier. Welcome to late stage capitalism.
Piglet had found a seed for a large carrot.
Wow, what a coincidence. Who hasn't eaten for 5 seconds, he's hungry. He is.
I don't suppose you found that carrot seed yet, have you? Well, when you do find it, please bring it right to me so I can plant it straight away.
Yay.
Look at this! A giant carrot seed!
Whoa.
Oh, thank you, Piglet. I shall go immediately
Dumbo,
back to
hi.
my
I'm
garden
Bedouin,
and
say
start
hi.
planting.
Hi.
Now then, do take my hot water bottle to warm yourself.
He doesn't need it
Yes,
anymore.
Rabbit was very happy, and to thank his dear friend, he gave Piglet a kettle of hot water.
Delicious. I hope bed is comfy. What?
Huh?
What? What's that one? What's that face? Got you on the big screen. Aww! That's cute.
Oh, wonderful. It's honey.
Oh, do slow down, Pooh Bear, or you may get a tummy ache.
Is it finished already? Oh, yes. Just the sticky part is left. Well, now, I do believe that I could use just a small smackerel more.
Laxatives.
Pooh Bear, would you know how to make
Maybe I
this
should
ice
brand
go
them.
away?
Well, Christopher Robin once told me that shouting very loudly can break glass. Do you suppose that ice would break too? From shouting very loudly, that is. I guess we shall never know unless we try. Hello, honeypots! You know, I don't think that my songs are meant for very loud singing. Perhaps you should try, Piglet.
Okay, Pooh Bear, I'll try. La 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 la.
Think. You know, perhaps if we had a higher voice, such as Rose, it would work. I shall go look for him. I think that he is somewhere nearby.
Hi, Messil, welcome. It's so funny. It's so funny that just like he alerts Colonel, the rumbling of my tummy has alerted the guards. Maybe I should start a brand and call them laxatives. Is this just 3D Pac-Man? This part is, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why they thought this was a good idea, but they did. There's a bit exactly like this in Endwalker, snow and everything. What? Like Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. Oh, my head hurts. My head hurts so much.
I think we're missing a bridge. The bridge for me to cross over, that is. No, I can't remember why I want to cross the river again. Think. Oh well, never mind. I shall go see Piglet again. Perhaps he has another pot of honey for me.
Thancred had to sneak into a base so it becomes this weird stealth puzzle game for a bit. Oh no.
It's rather slippery. Sorry, Piglet. I must have slipped.
Oh, but look, Pooh, look! You've cleared the way.
Oh.
And here's some honey, just like you wanted.
Oh my. Thank you, Piglet.
My headaches are the worst, they are. Yeah, I might have to. I might literally have to take a break because hurt, pain. You know the thing that's annoying about oops, these sections? Is that I don't even want to fight the enemies, but because the kick button, which you need to get the cookies, which you need to beat the game, is tied to the same button that you use to attack the enemies. You literally need to... You need to take them out because you can't get the cookies otherwise. Have a painkiller. Oh, it won't work. The only one that works is ibuprofen, and I only have Panadol at the moment. No. Oog. Thanks for the singular cookie game. Once it starts, it probably won't stop at that, so it sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem.
And Piglet noticed something frozen in the ice. It appeared to be a seed. Could it be a whoopee flower seed?
A whoopee flower seed? What? The sound effects in this game are very, like, physical.
And so Piglet rescued the whoopee flower seed that had been frozen in the ice.
The sound effects are very like they sound like they were recorded like specifically, I don't know, like using real I don't know where I'm going. I was gonna say like using real materials. Like everything sounds so strange. Oh, it's this song again. Why is this song again? I can't kill enemies unless they're facing me. You have to aggro them first. Field recordings. Yeah, yeah.
On the archery stand, a dart was set right in the center, but not set very firmly.
Most peculiar. Most peculiar. Piglet finds a brown toad-like object frozen in ice, but the narrator calls the seed and he believes him. I think what I'm probably going to do is I'll do a little bit more, like until I can find a save point, and then I'll probably have to end stream because my head is hurting so much that I feel like I'm going to be sick. And then we'll just finish the rest of this tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. And then play something something different afterwards. Little tiny fairy, yeah. Or to stand it prolongs your agony, or it's a different sort of agony. It is, yeah. I definitely enjoyed Piglets a lot more tonight than I did yesterday. I think the first I think as well as like being like really tired. The flaws are still there, but they're not as like egregious when when you're not like trying to fall, when you're not falling asleep. The funny thing is that I didn't even like go to sleep after stream. I couldn't sleep for like ages afterwards, but I was so tired. It was like the kind of tiredness that's like not, it's not sleepiness, it's like body lethargy or something. But it's not as bad. I still feel a little bit like I don't know. I feel a little bit disappointed that like the weird Piglet horror game is like more flawed than I would like it to be. Like flawed in a way that like Rule of Rose is janky, right? But it's not janky. It's not the jankiness. It's just like a bunch of sections are really slow. It's just slow at times. And I don't like the enemy encounters. I don't think they fit or make the game better. I don't like the way that the game like spews cookies like halfway across the screen. I don't like the fact that you have to collect the cookies in order to finish the game. It just pads everything out. But it's definitely like interesting. Brain doesn't turn off, but it doesn't want to engage in dealing with processes and yeah. Like my body was like physically hurting from how tired I was, but I couldn't go to sleep. Sleep is needlessly difficult. It is. It really is. What's this?
Under his feet, Piglet noticed the smallest of holes. The ideal place to plant a seed.
Okay. Sure, why not? It is very it is a very poop-shaped seed. A little bit concerning. Lexi is the cookest, yeah. I guess it's just one of those things where like sometimes I need to be like a little bit careful when I start stream that like if I'm feeling tired like that, then the stream is probably not going to be a very long one.
Hooray, Piglet! We got a whoopee flower! Now let's climb on top and bounce!
Yay! He's way too excited. You know, I was actually really thinking about playing one of the driver games at some point. Maybe it would be an off-stream game though, because I'm pretty sure it has like a bunch of licensed music. And I want to listen to the licensed music. I don't want to mute the game music. The PS1 games don't. It's not the. I'm not interested in Driver for the driving. I'm interested in it for the. Like the skyboxes in the atmosphere. So it's the third, and the fourth game that I'm thinking of. I should try PlayStation 1 Driver though at some point, just because
This is good bouncing!
it's an impressive PlayStation 1 game. It's impressively
This is a catastrophe.
oh, everything hurts.
Tigger, you're all orange!
Have you really lost your stripes, Tigger?
Yeah. And that Tigger with no stripes is the worstest kind of a Tigger. I guess I'll just have to be a stripeless Tigger forever.
Aww, poor Tigger.
Oh, don't worry, Tigger. We'll get your stripes back for you.
For real? Oh, thanks, Piglet, old pal. You know, I saw them stripedy spouts off towards the carnival. Maybe you could try looking there.
Moko, welcome. How's the game coming along and how you've been? The game's definitely like more interesting than it was yesterday. I was getting a bit tired yesterday. Some of the more tedious parts were a bit exhausting, but I'm enjoying it. It's definitely very interesting, like the atmosphere they went with. I don't like that they make you collect a bunch of cookies that are hidden in the environment and bounce like really far away and then despawn. The paintings in the background are really funny. Yay! But how are you? Oh yeah, I also have like a really bad migraine headache,
giant
so...
balloon was blocking Piglet's path. What he needed was something... A magnetic magnet. How useful.
Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to play for too much longer, but we'll go as long as I can.
It looks like my balloonie is a-blocking the way.
We're gonna have to pop it, Piglet, so we'll need something kinda sharp.
Kinda sharp. Sees a cookie bounce across the room.
giant balloon was blocking Piglet's path. What he needed was something sharp that would burst it. What do you suppose?
I've been well. I'm glad. Bowser, welcome. Welcome. Amazing username. We need to find something sharp. What could that be? Got a new job a while back, so my whole schedule got shifted. Oh, I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope it's something that makes you happy. Oh, head hurts. This is the game that has like the kind of like infamously scary looking or maybe over there soundtrack for certain parts. I don't think it really fits this section though. Tigger's section is like honestly a little bit boring. It's just like Winnie the Pooh adventures.
Now, as Tigger would say, attracting metal objects is...
This seems dangerous.
Brave little Piglet succeeded in removing the dart.
The ambient music is not what I would think I'd find in a Winnie the Pooh game. It really isn't. It's very strange. It does have like a slight horror atmosphere at times, which is very interesting. Although I would say the game is made for like babies. The work is good and got moved up and down worker computer for the most part. Let's go. I'll do ibuprofen and coffee against migraine, or naproxen coffee, since I didn't have a prescription for anything you can't get. Yeah, I wonder whether I wonder whether I should order some from a shop and just get delivered, because it's really hurting and I don't have any pain relief. It might be too late though. It might be too late. That was a very loud bang. Very, very loud bang. Oh no, I don't think I wanted to come down here. Wait, no, there has to be a way to get back up quickly. There's no way! They're not gonna make me go all the way around there. Oh my gosh, okay, that's fine. That's fine, no worries. No. No worries. It's fine. The backtrack. Oh. Yeah, it's a strange game because like it has this really weird atmosphere. And it's like genuinely a really good looking game, like it's quite beautiful. But the combat system is tedious to engage at any time. And often like whenever they try to make it more complicated, it just ends up being like more annoying. Which makes me want to do it even less. And then you also have like stuff like the cookies where you have to like be constantly hitting stuff in the environment in order to get cookies so that you can finish the game. But then they make the cookies like fly across the room. And I think I like timed it. It can take like between 2 and 4 seconds to go and get like the distant cookies. And then if you don't get them in time, then they despawn. They despawn, so you have to go and grab them again. You have to go all the way back to the like let's say there's something here. You kick this and then like spawns a cookie and it's over here. But then there's like a bunch over here. And then oh no, one of them just despawned, so you have to go all the way back here, kick it again to get like the one cookie that you missed, and then you can keep going. Time for kids song about pain. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the stretch. Oh yeah, like look at these enemies. Just as an example. I'll just show you. I'll just show it off. Okay, now do it again. I literally just got lucky. I just got lucky. Whoa. Okay, Okay, now all the way back to the start. All the way back to here to get the thing that we missed. If the wind blew the ticket off,
Picked up a ticket.
if the wind blew the ticket like away from me, I was going to cry. Yeah, I guess it's just a shame that it's like not very well designed, because like the things that make it interesting are the things that make it like interesting are rather interesting. But there's a bunch of there's a bunch of things, and I know it's a kids game, but like I've played a lot of kids games and they're not all like this. I've played a lot of kids games. Yay! Freedom! Freedom!
Piglet!
Roo, have you seen Tigger's stripes?
Yes, I've seen them. This way. They're hidden in the haunted house, but the gate is locked. Wait, Piglet! I've got an idea on how to open it. Oh, hooray! It works!
Oh, hooray!
Found a
Yay!
strange sign on the ground. Do you think a heffalump or a woozle could have dropped it? Maybe if you find the other 3 symbols, you can open this gate.
Nope, not doing that. Sorry. I've got a headache. That's enough for me. Oh, perfect. Save complete. Well, sorry to end suddenly, but I'm in pain. So, you know, we made it to 4 hours though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone. It was a really fun stream. We'll finish this game tomorrow, probably. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Let me find someone to read. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait, let's raid Gumi. I like Gumi. I like Gumi. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope your head feels better. I hope so. I feel like dying. I feel like I'm dying. Yeah. Oh, if you'd like to follow me on Twitter, I have a Twitter. And Blue Sky. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a really fun stream. Really, really glad I got to stream, and yeah. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. There is a chance that it might not be tomorrow because I might be doing something tomorrow. I'm not 100% certain. But if I'm not too tired when I get back, then I'll definitely try to stream. But yeah, thank you, everyone. See you all next time. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye.